Hello everyone and welcome back to Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. I've just finished inputting a code. I'll explain later what it was. Hey, I'm sorry about last time. Sometimes I feel like all the spinning doesn't do much good for my brain. Then I do some more spinning and all that goes away. Here, I got something for you. Don't ask where I got it. Bye! And I got Metal Wilbur, which I think I will keep for now. Okay, so that code was obnoxious. It was this cat. This cat is a square. So the cat symbol on the keypad is at the position 9, and 9 squared is 81, so you push the cat button 81 freaking times. Which is why I did it off stream. Okay, second of all, I guess I'll do the rest of the codes. I mean, a few of the glow-in-the-dark book codes tonight. Anyways, I read the entire secret guide, and yeah, I was never getting a lot of these by myself. So, above all for one and one for all, you see the washing machine sign, and you're supposed to interpret those as words. Infinity is all, 4 is the 4 position, and 1 is 1. And then, so that's all 4, 1, 1, 4, all. Ooh! That's all he says. Okay, and then we also have this over here. Those sticky note colors under a washing machine sign. And those are orange, gray, red, yellow, red and black, gray, and white and black. And then we also have that butterfly up there. So you can see the washing machine on the sign that says tarot. This has nothing to do with tarot, unfortunately. The depicted butterfly, you're supposed to figure out is a brimstone butterfly, or a common brimstone rather, and then use the fact that brimstone is just the ancient word for sulfur, which is a periodic element, and the butterfly has wings that say Z and A. Z is the symbol for atomic number, and A is the symbol for Z is the symbol for periodic number, aka the number of protons, and A is the symbol for atomic number. So, the butterfly's wings were Z, a backwards Z, A, and a backwards A. The periodic number of sulfur is 16, and the most common atomic number is 32. So, 16613223. Okay, and now, we're gonna do the calendar one. Hold up on my, oh, right, it's right there, okay. Does this keep numbers if I leave? It does, cool. Okay, so you're supposed to use that calendar as a sliding window for, so each of those, I'm trying to pull up the guide on my phone, not to cheat the solution, but to get a better picture of the calendar. So use it as a sliding window of 4. And the X's are when you push enter. And the stickers are when you push a number. So those first viewing windows are blank, and then we have a third one in third position, which is this row. Sorry, each sliding window is like, so it's like this is the first 4 days on the calendar. This is the second 4 days on the calendar. This is the third 4 days, and this is the fourth 4 days. So there's nothing in the first 8 days, and then on the 11th, there's a cat, and then there's an X, and I'm guessing entering isn't actually part of the code. So there's one on the 11th. We don't press enter yet. And then there's nothing in the next 4 days. And then there's one on the 17th. And then we go to the 21st, 24th, 25th. The 25th and 26th are hit by a sticker by its corners. So that's these two. And then another enter, and then 2 and 3 on the bottom line. Another enter. And then we're back to the start. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 on the third row. 2, 3, 4. One bridging the gap. And then enter. Okay. Now this one, you're just supposed to overlay that on top of the keypad and then press the numbers starting from the dot in the order that they go over the keys. So it's this, 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 this. That's all the first curve. And then the second curve is this one, then this one. Third curve is this one, then this one. And the fourth curve is just this one. Erg, you can learn a lot about a person by their laundry. This doesn't seem like yours, though. No amount of washing will clean what taints these clothes. That's me out of here. Okay, and then... That's one for now, I think. That one up there. You're supposed to go from the sun outward. And then in case... in the case where things are in the same orbit, you just use the larger number first. So, we can see that 1 and 5 are in the same orbit nearest the middle, so those are first. And then we go outwards, and in the middle orbit are 2, 3, and 6. So that's next, 2, 3, 6. And then outside of the orbits are 4 and 7. So those are the last two numbers. Not 1, 4. 1, 5. My restream chat is having problems. Anyways. We're streaming, not recording, right? Yes. So I believe that's all for the daytime, and then we'll have some more at night. Let me just look around to make sure about that. There are more codes in other locations and such. Here, the magnetizer. Here. I think we're okay. So now I'm going to be mega pissed if I mess up this day. You know what sucks about resetting like this? Newspapers, they're mostly the same each time. Now, don't get me wrong, it is fun to see which strings I can pull to make weird shit happen. Like last week I rigged a hot dog eating contest by sneezing at the right locations, but some fresh news, something really actually new, that would be something, eh? Yeah, I don't have any option to save in the middle of the day, so this is good. A clean day. Okay, we're just gonna go all magpie jobs today, I guess, in hopes that the magnetizer thing will be good money. Since taking up this mantle I feel free, full of passion and agency, you should consider it too. The welcome package is very reasonably priced. Just needs a refill. Since taking up this mantle I feel free, full of passion and agency, you should consider it too. The welcome package is very... It is. Now where is this crate that I supposedly stole last time? It's not that one. Ooh, you're so sweaty. So sweaty from working hard all over my ship. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh god, stop. Shudders. Bro, why? Why you gotta make it awkward? Anyways, where is this crate? Is it in the magnetizer? No. I'm gonna look it up before I screw myself up again. Uncle Chop, Magpie, Rob. Where is the crate? Uncle Chop. Magpie. Rob. Just go for a video, I guess. Take jobs with a magpie label. Those will have a crate to test if they are magnetic or not, and the new module crate seems to only react slightly, blah blah blah. Oh, okay. So it's supposed to be, like, on the outside of the ship somewhere. Crate for me to test or not. I'm not seeing a crate. Also, how the hell did I steal the crate last time if I couldn't even find it to take it off this ship? Magpie. Where is the crate? What's the crate that works too? Alright, I really don't. Alright, I swear to God, if I get dinged for stealing a crate that I never friggin' saw, I'm gonna lose it. Bro! Okay. All of the videos that I've seen are a square ship with a thing on the outside. Like a square outline on the back of the ship. I think I'm just spawning the... I mean, it's just spawning the wrong ship for me, and thus no crate on it. And then because no crate spawned, it's saying I stole it. I swear to God, if I fail the quota today... Bro, there was no crate. Let's try that again, I guess. Or do I need this guy? Hell, let's go for it. Yeah, this is the type of ship that I was supposed to see. And there was supposed to be a crate right in here. We're gonna restart. Extract here. Run. Oh wait, all of these save between runs, don't they? I think so. Cool. So I don't have to redo those, actually. Wait, no. Those are achievement stamps. Yeah, this is a lot more than I had last time, so I'm gonna assume it's alright. Alright. So if it keeps bugging me out, I swear to God. There's new stock. I don't see anything new since the boss fight. Now give me a freaking crate. can't be the only person to have ever had this issue, but I don't. Googling there is no crate didn't bring anything up, so I don't know what the frick to do. Maybe you actually can't have it be a simple fuel job. Magpie has a Magpie item to test. I don't know, let's just keep trying it. Nope. Don't have a Magpie item to test. If I go to the crate tester, I can just frick around and press all the buttons. Is it because a card keeps spawning on it or something, and it couldn't find a space for a card on the crate ship or something? Let's do a normal job to start off with this time, I guess. Or can I buy the refuel bin real quick? Let's try this, I guess. Okay, now I don't have a Magpie job at all. I guess that could be an improvement. What? How is this fatal? It has a core, but there's no reactor listed? I don't know, let's find out. Yeah, there's a reactor, alright. For frick's sake. don't know why it's not exploding, but I appreciate it. Frick! Okay, there it goes. That was incredibly rude for the ship to show up with no working fuel rods. Extract here. Let's try that again. Extract here. Yes to all. There we go. That's weird. Okay, and it didn't take up my coins for that no refuel upgrade, which might not have been the best idea. Maybe I shouldn't be installing the magnetizer yet? Let's try that, I guess. As a magpie item to test. No, you freaking don't. Sorry if I'm just being an idiot and the crate is obvious or whatever, but I'm really not seeing it. And I can't afford to be taking hits for supposedly stolen crates when I have that rent to hit. I'm going to assume it has something to do with the card showing up. Maybe I just can't do the magpie route if I already stole cards or something. Either way, we're gonna go with this guy to start off with. And then try the second magpie job. Is there anything wrong with the rebreather? No. Is there any card on the ship? No, which is a bad sign. If I just claim to be done with this. Yeah, get the frick out of here. Totally not cool, bro. Do sufficiently badly on a job that the tow bro is called. Oh, because this ship literally couldn't take off without it. Nice. Okay, now if I call it magpie ship. That still looks like the wrong freaking shape. crate inside of your ship anywhere? No. Okay, so I think magpies are just broken for this playthrough. And we're going to pretend that I never started it. And ignore the magpies completely. Except for the little amount of money that they let me do. Well, that's a new line. My mood is indeed grumpy after this bullshit. I will attempt a magpie on another day if I can find a card first. And assuming I don't manage to blow myself up today. Anything managed to self-repair yet? Oh, I haven't. That's unfortunate. I guess maybe the reactor wasn't listed because there was nothing wrong with it. And if it is listed, then there's something wrong with the reactor's settings? But no, the fuel and coolant levels were not right. So I don't know. Maybe my game is bugged. Probably 2 a.m. Verify cache, actually. Alright, we're looking for 486, which I believe is still... okay, I thought I saw a monster, but that was... Oh! Okay. I believe 486 is the one over here. And suddenly there's nobody running around. Alright then. Is there something wrong with the AI? Yes. I think it's just the burnt out motor again. before I go opening up things needlessly, is there even a card on the ship? No. Okay. There's probably, like, all of the missing components in here again. Yep. And I think it's just... I mean, I think 3 of these just works for this pancake. If I'm remembering correctly. Okay, I think that's a 2-stacked pancake, actually. The board can have my pancake. That seems to be working. Perfect. Nicely done. I'm brimming with relief and a dash of jealousy. Jealousy over what? That was a huge chip, I think. Anyways. bug out again. This one. Quest Abs, lend me your strength so I may return to the stars. Do we have anything dangerous? No. How did you get here with literally no fuel rods at all? Of magic, I guess. Is there a card on board? No, of course not. The cards only want to replace my magpie crates. At least I'm decently sure that's what's happening. Second there that it might be pranking me and the lighthouse stairs would be infinite this time. There's nothing wrong with the Esser this time. There is indeed no cards. There is something wrong with the AM. Very wrong. Mix them with the opposite pieces this time. Maybe they'll be stronger that way. so his mood is not correct. Oh, right, that's the reset switch. Okay, so this is angle number 1. We need him to be anxious. So he needs to have at least 2 in any stats. And no passion or doubt. Or 1 passion is fine, actually. Okay, what does he have right now? 2 joy, 1 misery, no passion, 1 doubt. Okay, actually we need exactly 1 passion to get all the way to the end here. With 1 doubt, that should work. So add 2 passion, and we have 1 joy at the moment. So we need at least 1 more joy. 1 joy and 2 passion. I don't know if that's going to be possible, actually. So, given that we have 1 net joy and 1 net doubt, the joy will be met, the misery will not be met. This will be met at the moment, so we need to increase passion or doubt. 1 passion is fine. And 1 doubt is fine. Okay, so it doesn't say net here. So just adding 1 passion work? Wait, he's neutral at the moment? And that means that net joy, misery, passion, or doubt is less than 2, but according to my calculations, it should be equal to 2. So I guess that means that one of those stats has to be at least 2. We have 1 joy and 1 doubt at the moment. So we need to add another joy, right, to get over here. And that won't be true. That will be true unless we increase doubt. But we can't, so we have to increase passion. We need to add 1 passion and 1 joy. So cake. cake and either of these flashing things? Does it ever say which cartridge has which? The one with the skull on it has those 4, I guess. So I guess we need this one. This one has... Okay, yeah. There is no cat icon, so maybe cat... It uses the cat icon instead of cake, I think. Okay, yes. It says cake in the book, but it's actually cat. According to the number of XPs to 1 XP is 1 more. Why is he happy? That is happy, right? Yeah. Oh, his joy is too high. Derp. We couldn't increase the joy. Okay, I think I need to reset him. How do I do that? Check fuse hasn't flipped. Did I trip the fuse? Where is the fuse? Wait. Oh no, it didn't reset his values. That's not... I was trying to reset his values. How do I do that? Could eliminate all his joy by adding death. Would that work? No, because the net misery would only be 1. So it'd be neutral. and just rain. Wanted. So 0 net 0 1 0 0. Now he's up like slate. I need him to be anxious. So if I can give him 2 joy and 1 passion, that's work. Less joy, basically no misery, but then I wouldn't be able to get past neutral. Food and nature? Result in 1 net passion. 2 net joy. Oh, wait, I'm already there. 2 passion? Did I go down the other side of the tree? Yep, 2 passion makes him not meet neutral, no joy, so we go down here. There's no net misery. Passion is not less than 2. Net passion... Wait, net passion should be greater than 1, so it should be angry. Should be 2, so it should be angry. Understand. Well, whatever. Who cares? I care, but we'll figure it out next time, I guess. to be missing a pump. Ah, frick. Always be running gold first. Or here. Those are fine. The coil is broken. It's like dead. Because I only generally seem to need two. And I think they'll be perfectly happy once we replace that wire. Okay, I think that is it. Invalid configuration on the honk pancake in the AI module. How was I supposed to know that? Doesn't say. The wires might have been wrong with the XP. No, probably not. It doesn't say what the symptoms of a bad pancake are. It's not there, it doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't say what the symptoms of a bad pancake are, so I guess I gotta check that shit now. Okay. I'm going to have fuel on hand this time. Paramar, Excelsior, Ocha. Wait, fuel isn't listed this time. Meaning there's nothing wrong with the fuel, I think. So it should just need a core. Yeah, let's do it. Set up. Is there fuel anywhere on this thing? I don't think so. Okay. And the reactor is good. Lever pull, it's red, so we pull it. It's green. We just gotta fix the toilets. Reactor is so fantastic. Hop on into the ship. The anti-tamper. This shit again. The start position is never column 3. the last number is even, which it is, the start column is an even. If the first number is less than 5, which it is not, if the first number is greater than 5, the start position will be on the right side of the grid. So the start column is 4, start position is in the row of the second number unless there's an 8, which there is not, so it's right there. Just like last time. Complete the operation at the start position, which is remove wire. Once complete, the display will then instruct the machinist on what grid location to move on to, should then execute the operation at the new grid location. Maybe I accidentally did 2 move wires last time. I just need to remove a wire this time. So, like, nope, we got 2 directions. If we go down and then right, it would be move a wire. Maybe I did do move wire twice, but maybe it wants me to go right and then follow that and then go left. So let's study this again. Sequence of operations. The grid is filled with operations. Start position. Display instructs the machinist on what grid location to move on to. Execute the operation at the new grid location. Uncle Chop anti-triple. I don't trust it, and I really want the contents of this safe, so looking up a guide. The guide says to also unscrew the skull button in case it is needed, so go ahead with that. Okay, my understanding was correct, so maybe move a wire doesn't mean what I thought it meant. Grab one of the ends, do not remove it entirely. Grab the end again and plug it into somewhere different. Okay. Better not blow up in my face again. Okay. Down, down. So we need to cut a wire, right? Yeah. Okay. Up 3, so now we need to add a wire. Ends in anywhere. Okay, so we were here. Down, left. Down, left. Down, left. Set a wire and we're at that location. Left, so we need to add a wire. So we need to go buy one. And we're all done, I think. Eat until the display shows unarmed. I mean, disarmed. Is this disarmed? And then remember to screw the skull on. I don't want to steal all the wires now, but I think that will probably set it off, so just go into the safe. 3, 8. Which way are we turning to start with? Victory. Suitable repair work detected. We shall now depart. Like you were true to your word. Right?
Wait.
Yep, that's effing it. Here. Ooh, boy. It's a lot of cash. Oop. Okay. Now we can use some more of these. First of all, this is page 1. 7, 9, 11, 14, 15, 17, 19, I think? I've been lost count. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17. This is page 17. So, the percent one for these percent signs stands for modulo. And the modulo operand is 14 because that's the special number in this game. So this is the page number modulo 14 is 3. So F, which is the 6th position, will be 3. 19, 21, 23, 25, 27, 29, 3. 3 modulo 14 should be 5. 35, 37, 39, 41, 43, 5, 5 modulo 14 should be 3 again. 7, 49, 51. I run all of my own servers, and I used custom arguments. Thanks for checking in, Night Goose. So yeah, the Divine Journey was... I can't believe it was that long ago, but yeah, I ran it on my local machine. It was running alongside the client that entire time. But also thanks, I just lost count. 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 18, 21, 28, 25, 27, 29, 31, 35, 37, 39, 41, 43, 5, 47, 49, 51, 53, modulo 14 is... That can't be right, can it? Times 3 is 42. Difference from 53 is 11. So maybe my page counts off. We'll check that afterwards. 55, 57, 59, 51, 6. Let me just check. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Make it into a proper group. This is 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So you grab the... Well, for mod packs, there's usually a separate server in server pack download option, which I believe there is one for Divine Journey. You usually have to go to the curse page, and it'll give you a zip of the server. Usually that'll have a script that will download the right Minecraft server.jar file for you, and you just have to follow the instructions in the server pack. If there isn't one, you might want to find one that does have such instructions and adapt them for the pack to get it to grab the right Minecraft server jar for you. And then usually for the packs that I play, they're Minecraft Forge packs, so Forge has to be installed on top of that, and the script will usually also handle that. And then the other important thing is that you need to pay attention to which Java version you're using. Minecraft 1.16 and prior uses Java 8, but after that you should use Java 17. And then you'll want to add some Java command line arguments just search up Minecraft server Java arguments, and the most common ones will come up there, or you can listen to the pack recommendation. And then once the script runs the server far enough, it will stop you to ask to agree to the EULA. The one time Minecraft actually asks you to agree to a EULA anymore, which is messed up. But anyways, and then at that point you need to exit out of the script, find the eula.txt file that was generated in the folder, change the N to Y, and then start the script again. And from that point on, it should be all good. At that point, you'll be able to join the server on localhost, but if you want to invite friends, you need to make sure you're port forwarded. And really, you should probably just find a video for all this. I don't think I need to remake one, but maybe I should, I don't know. And the port forwarding can either be done with ngrok. I like to use ngrok tunneling, ngrok, when I couldn't figure out the router settings. But if you can log into your router, or if you use Xfinity, it's usually in the Xfinity app on your phone now, you can port forward the 25565 port. And what that port forwarding means is that when somebody tries to access that port, on your external machine address, it will open the port for that traffic and direct it to the 25565 internal port. And then at that point, the last step is to go to like what's my IP. I mean, just type what's my IP into Google, copy the IPv4. Oh, you want to pin down your IP in the router settings, by the way, usually to a specific internal IP address. But anyways, go to what's my IP, grab the IPv4, and then send that to your friend with the colon and the port number, which is usually 25565, as I said. And when they enter that into the client, they should be able to connect and should be able to play together. And then obviously you'll want to set up your teams and whatnot, but that's beyond the scope of this. So yeah, I hope that helps. I will say, if you have like 16 gigs of RAM or less, then you definitely shouldn't even try running a server past like Minecraft 1.12. The machine just isn't going to be powerful enough. If you have at least 32 gigs of RAM, you should be able to run pretty much any Minecraft. 11, 13, 15. This is 19, so I was off on all of them. 19, so modulo would be 5. 21, 23, 25, 27, 9, 31, 35, 37. I had this one as 33 before. 37 modulo 14 is 9. Works. 39, 41, 43, 45, 47, 49, 51, 51 modulo 14 is 9 again, I think. 3, 55, 57, 59. Times 4 is 56, so that's modulo 77, 69, 71, 73, 75, 77. This is page 77, so this is page 76. 14 times 5 is 70, so that modulus is 6. 77, 79, 83. Page 83, so 14 times 6 is 84. 14 times 5 is 70 again, so that modulus to 13. I think I messed up. Count again. 85. So wait. They were all working up until this, which is page 76. So this 87, 89, 89, 91, 93, 95, 97, 99, 101. That modulos to 3. 103, 105, 107. This is 101. 103, 105, 107, 109, 111, 113. So this is 112. 14 times 8, 12, so that's 0. I don't think that could be correct. 101, 103, 105, 107, 109, 111, 113, this is 112. Yeah. Okay, 113, 115, 117, 119, 121, 123, 125, 127, 127. 14 times 9 is 126, so that modulus to 1. Okay. Now, did I do any of that correctly? Oh, I never did the color one. Oops. A appears on page 51. That much I got correct. So it should be 9, 1. Nope, I messed up at some point. D is 9, so I got that right. D is, so that's wrong. So if I find C, whatever, I don't want to recount these. I'm just going to, so I got that right. D is, so that's wrong. So if I Hey, I'm sorry about last time. Sometimes I feel like all the spinning doesn't do much good for my brain. Then I do some more spinning and that all goes away. Here, I got something for you. Don't ask where I got it. Bye. Oh, I've unlocked Metal Wilbur again. That's not good. To get 1 for all for 1. All for 1, 1 for all. I forgot that one. Ooh. And then constellation 1, 5, 2, 3, 6, 4, 7. That in and of itself isn't crazy, but this place it was cold, there was a powerful presence here, and there anyways, nothing a coincidence and spin couldn't sort out. Come to think of it, that's exactly what I'm in need of right now. Bye. The butterfly. 166. 166 brimstone smile. Half smile. Erg, you can learn a lot about a person by their laundry. This doesn't seem like yours. Yep. Let me just review them all. I just now did the boxes before. At least I'm pretty sure I did the boxes before, but they're listed as puzzle. I guess that could be this one. Okay, so the one above the bar in the speakeasy, which I will show off now, I never would have gotten in a million years because it took the community a long time. Right here, all of that text there is a modified font from the font family called Bradley. The same font is used on the cover of the guidebook and the letters on the butterfly puzzle. Each letter translates to the same as the base letter. The small X at the end of certain words is not a letter and will be used later. The alphabet minus J, so the ciphertext only has 25 unique letters, is given here. Top row is the ciphertext. Middle row is a reconstruction made using the base letter. Bottom row is the base letter. Bradley font, that gives a bunch of gerbled text. Run that through @bash, potentially hinted at by the mirrored butterfly in puzzle 4. @bash is basically reflecting M to N, A to Z, etc. Gives also gibberish. Now use a skipped cipher decoder with a skip of 56. I.e. in the decoded text there are 55 characters between two consecutive characters in the encoded text with spaces and punctuation removed. And you get some slightly readable stuff. As a skipped cipher decoder with a 5 characters between punctuation, and you get your readable. Really, it is half the length of the 113 character ciphertext. Adding in some spaces, you get EX, void, infinite, the into, and stars, the past lazily, blah blah blah, and then you rearrange the words into coherent sentences matching the word lengths and punctuation of the original ciphertext. And then the words marked as small X's in the ciphertext are marked with star. And that gives you the code finally. It as a did not smile back, though it's not, I missed the not, smile, void, here we go. Got a real air of death around this place. That's it. Please tell me it kept the cat at least. Anyways, I gotta check out my dog real quick. Okay, the constellation puzzle, I don't know if we did yet. Just gonna type that in again. 1, 5, 2, 3, 6, 4, 7. I guess we already did it. Put the input just there. The squiggle puzzle. Yay! I've been waiting to fall out of your machine. I found you the perfect getup. Bye! Achy Wilbur, nice. Heard that though. The calendar I already re-input. That one I haven't seen. Alright, so now we're on to the nighttime puzzles. I already inputted the percentage one. Okay, do I have the cats? Should be number 14. No, number 16. I do have it. Okay. Wait, no, I don't have it. Okay. So I need to put cat in 81 more times. We did that one, episode 1. Okay, here there are 2 ciphers. We already translated these all into numbers, but we shouldn't have done that really. These first ones, if you translate N to 14, 9 to I, 5 to E, become 9, and then the next 4 should be subtracted by 1 before you convert them. So it's 6, 9, 22, and 5, which is 5. It spells out 5. The next 2 go 2 back, so that's 5 again. And then it goes half, 4, 5, half, 7, S-E-V-N. 4, 7, 9, 7, 4, 5, 7, half. And then there's another puzzle there, which is just to treat this as a layout of the puzzle, press all of the 14s in order, and then move it on to the next square. So we'll do that as well here. Nine, 5, 5, half, 5, Congrats, I was just pursuing my nemesis. I was this close to getting the bastard. Then this machine pulled me out. I gotta go, he's getting away. Bye. That establishes completely different lore for what the spinning is, but alright. Okay, so, the first square of 14. The first square of 16 numbers is, there's 14 there, and then there, and then here. Next one, there's 14 here, here. The next one, here. It's, and the last one, there are no 14s. Whoa, how do you live with such a stationary world? Arg, it makes me nauseous. Gags. I gotta go. And the reason there's 2 ciphers there is because there are 2 washing machine symbols, of course. All of these graphing functions are very complicated. I worked them out roughly what they should be in matplotlib, but apparently Desmos is the place you want to do it. They have a link in the guide for what you end up with, but I worked out that the first one has circles in the shape of a face, so it's the cat. And then the second one is a square. The third one is this half symbol. The fourth one is a tally mark. The fifth one is this thing. And the last one is these 3 circles. Hey, are you okay? Do you fear you lack purpose? I get it, I used to be like you until I found my purpose. Well, back to my purpose, you'll be okay. Bye. Alright, my dog needs something apparently. He's moved again. Why have you moved? Where have you gone? Tried to follow me into a room and got lost, I guess. I prefer not to let them out right now because I don't know that I'll remember to let them back in. Doesn't lie down, then I'll have no other option, I guess. I'll just try giving them water. And guys. One time a customer was so rude to me, I turned them into a cactus. If you want to be prickly, you can be prickly, you know? Murder? No, they're still alive technically. They're just different now. Look, maybe leave them more philosophy than me, okay? They were an asshole and now they're a plant. That's how we operate around here. I support that. This one. So this one's really complicated. This is the lowercase Greek letter zeta. So if you Google it and function, because this is a coordinate graph clearly, you'll find out. You'll find the zeta Riemann hypothesis or function or whatever. On the Wikipedia page, this exact graph appears in red, and it says the first 5 0. It shows the first 5 zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, 5 zeros of the function, and it lists those values on the left. Now, the part that you actually want to input, this is the hint about it. It says that whatever is in front of the decimal is also at this point in the decimal, and the only zero that matches there is the first one. And then these brackets say which parts of the decimal you actually want to input. So that first zero of the function is 14.13 or 72514. Psi. All right. I'm not sure if there was anything left in the book, but let's look. Okay, there wasn't. Okay, let's walk all the way back here. Anyways, those colors that I never did. I wrote down orange, gray, and yellow. Maybe these don't translate as well as I thought. I wrote this tiny note for me. So. The squares match the colors of the buttons, from top to bottom. Okay, so gray is apparently supposed to be blue. I guess it might be easier to tell in the daytime. So orange, blue, and half. This is definitely not red and yellow, but it sort of matches. And then X, gray again, and then white on black, which is British. But please smile. Oh, half. This half. That's red and green, and the sticky note is clearly red and yellow, but whatever. Red on black, blue, and white on black. Oh hey, sorry I can't do this today, see ya. Alright. We're just gonna check my book real quick. Thing number 11. No. 6, 8, number 9. This is during the cultist quest line. 10, 11, 12. During the Empyrean quest line. 13. quest line, 14. First quest line, 15. 5 quest line, 16. Cat, need to do again, 17. Lawmaker's quest line. And then 24, which is the magpie quest. So I just need to do the cat again, and then we'll have all of the non-faction ones would have. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 19, 20. One finger up. 1, 2, 20, 2 fingers up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fingers up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 fingers up, and one last time. Hi! You're gonna want to do a drum roll for this one. I got you the coolest shit. Bye! Mankini Wilbur. Amazing. But, no, I think I'll stick with the roll. Got auto repair last time, but I need temporal. So, it's good. Yet. Indeed, going to sleep. And then we are going to quit the main menu. I think. And let's not quit, but everything up again. Save games.zip this time, I guess. A quick bio break. just finishing up letting the dogs out. Come back here. Go. He's back inside. By the way, because I really wanted to see one, well, first of all, let me say, I follow RimWorld videos on YouTube, even though I haven't played yet myself. I've been meaning to play, and I've grabbed a lot of mods, but I haven't really done much playing yet. But I really wanted to see somebody do a Nomad Gravship. So, a RimWorld playthrough where you have no base, and you only mostly build things or permanent things on a Gravship. Plus a solo Mechanitor, which was a biotech thing back in the past. I want to see both of those things done at the same time. So a solo Mechanitor and all his mechanoids flying around on a Gravship. Probably with the Gravship start so that they're being hunted by mechanoids. But nobody seems to have done a run like that yet. So I'm thinking of doing it myself, even though I've, as I said, never actually played RimWorld before, so I probably wouldn't be doing it on the highest difficulty. But if that's something you guys would like to see from me, be sure to leave a comment about it. And I'll prioritize it over finishing this game. Hey bud, looking sharp. Fur looks soft as ever. I won't touch you, but know that it requires restraint. Thanks. I decanted the condiments from these places into a sack. It's got everything. Okay, who are you? We've received several reports of theft from people that use this very repair shop. Yeah, that's me. We're starting an investigation. I got a few questions for you. Firstly, are you the only mechanic? Oh, you are? Really? There's no other mechanic on the station. I've looked through the ship manifesto and you turn over a lot of ships pretty successfully too. Do you worry your talents are wasted here? You could change the world with skills like these, improve the lives of millions. Would you like to join us and enforce the law of the gallant one? Okay, so a thieving run turns into a gallant one run. I don't know that I want to do that right now, though, because I think this might be the military one. Oh, crud, there's an achievement for a rapid run. I think this is probably an Empyrean run. Yep. Oh, I pulled up my own stream somehow. Derp.
What it all done? Oh, coach.
Thought it was convenient that it
No, I keep forgetting which one is which. Sorry. Ash.
popped up the exact moment I was looking for.
Fluid from so it's full. Alright. Yeah, grab and now. Come over here. Center ourselves.
So no, I don't think this is stronger.
Yeah. Grab the phone. So it's only like one asset a day, it seems. Back into the light.
The Empyrean ship is really spiky.
Well, brother. The golden one is
It's the golden ones called with the masks. it's not this. Oh, it's the lawless factions. Lawmaker faction, sorry. You don't necessarily have to crack safes for these guys. You can just get the cards from all sorts of components, apparently, but... Okay, yeah. The lawmakers are indeed the military that Alexa really struggled with, and I think I would too because it's basically time trial mode on steroids. I do have an archive if I want to pick this round back up here, but no. You are fortunate the Gowan one is yet to make dishonor an offense. Our investigation will continue. You may yet hear from us again. You are shit if you let me move your ship around. The mood is not actually quite very melancholy, but whatever. I haven't failed out the magpies, but not getting a magpie ship. So that's interesting. We are fueled AI, that's fine. Maybe because I only have 1 day until rent. Establishing connection with host connected. Below there, this ship needs to be fixed. Need a fix in your life? Try the new Mending Melon Tartlet at your nearest Hiving Pud Shop. Go for a limited time, check the registry for participating stores. There is nothing wrong with the other. No cards hiding on the ship. Does need work. Dog's still complaining. Be about wanting water or being stuck. Oh, great. He fell onto his own seas. And got stuck behind a chair. To your bed and get comfy. It won't be up for a while. Okay, 372. Wander out in the dark anymore than I have to. So upside down triangle number 3. to the left in the middle of the walkway. Let's check if that would repair. No. So we need to swap those out by one new one. Red fuel. That's good. Everything looks good down there. And the AI module is broken. We have a cracked rotating thingy and a completely missing one. Is this pancake valid? I don't think it is. Let's replace that also. And both of these are out. This as well. Requirements for a pancake. This one are three pancakes with at least one of those. Really? Then how did a 4 even fit in there? Oh, this is a 3. Okay, sorry. And I think the band is probably missing as well, but let's check. Right, it won't even turn on with that error. those like to be in the middle, but I can't really remember. Must connect to at least one identical layer. Oh, so we can just make a pancake out entirely of those. Out. If any of y'all watching have any recommendations on which faction I should cover first, by the way, besides the lawmakers, please let me know. A fatal perfectionist magpie. How is that? Oh. So it's got a reactor. And it's got a cockpit. What does that mean? I'm very interested, but what does cockpit? Oh. Oh god. Circle with line through it, number 2. Cockpit and switchboard. Okay. And this is where the fuel pump is. So this could get really dangerous really quickly. And there is something wrong with the cockpits. Okay, so I'm very scared and also concerned that the Magpie might not have the thingy I need, but let's do it. Okay, we have fuel. We have a box. Perfect. We do not have a coolant pump. Please tell me you're stabilizing now. It's not getting any worse, at least. I think that means it's fully stable. It will be. There we go. We want the coolant to match fuel. Okay, so we fixed the core and we checked. Let's handle this box now. Have this thing number. Power switch to ensure the machine has sufficient energy supplied. The power switch is this thing. No, that's the core. Polarity. The magnet is this one, so it moved towards it. Let's try again with... Oh! definitely towards south. Yeah, it's moving towards south. It moved towards or away from the magnet depending on its polarity. Remember, opposites attract. If you set the magnet to north and the candidate flies towards it, do not label the candidate as north. Prates have a minor attraction to both north and south polarities. This will only be observable if the candidate inside the crate is non-magnetic. So, in this case, it's clearly polarized north because it flies towards south and opposites attract. Your built-in friendly label maker will help you keep track of the properties you test for. Simply press a key in one or more category rows and then push the print button when satisfied. The label can then be affixed to a crate. How do I know about its weight, radiation, reality, dimension, or user defined? Do those matter? I don't think so. Anyways, if you set the magnet to north and it flies towards it, don't label it north, so label it south. But it flew towards south, so label it north. North is pointing up. Test that it's still north. So, yep. I would normally refill it, but I don't want to. How is the reactor doing? Okay, there is something wrong with the cockpit, it says. Everything is sparking, so yes, I would agree with that assessment. Where's my book? Excuse me? Weird. I must have left it in the machine or something. Circle middle number 3. This is the cockpit. Access internals. The cockpit fully loosen the 4 hatch bolts, corners, and pull the hatch handle at the bottom out. Or commencing mechanical repairs. Turn the ignition key a few times. Sometimes the engine will just start and nothing is actually wrong. Nope. Well, engine start. If the engine won't start, check each of the following. After each step, turn the ignition if the engine starts. Uncover and flip the fuel pump switch A. I think we're missing a gumball, actually. No, that's the engine light. Where is the gumball? The gumballs go in the cockpit internals. Okay. Let's look at those. Sort of. No, not really. Okay. Yellow, purple, orange, pink. Yellow, pink. And down here. Okay, we don't have any yellows. Pointless. We don't have any oranges at all. Or pink. So neither of these gumbos will work. For max compatibility, we should get yellow in the middle, so if we can. Maybe. We'll just try it one time. Is the reactor still okay? Got that one. And go. And both of these fuse things are broken. One. Go. These test the fuses by pressing the fuse tester button. Choose 3 blue blinks. These are now good. What goes in that hole there? P? Check engine. I think I need to call that. And now nothing is sparking, so I think it should. Okay, so it's not sparking, but it's not fixed either. Play press a key in one or more category rows. Press the print button. See if my label should be sufficient. I tested for magnetism, so yeah. Back to this. Check all the ignition switches, E through G, are in the upright position. Oh, there. The ignition info LEDs should all turn purple. They are not. Our oil temp is above 50%. To increase it, toggle the oil heater switch until the it's not moving. Oh wait, right, sorry. D. This is the oil heater switch thingy, and we need a certain amount of. Here, we'll just find a thing. Up there. So that's the razor. There isn't an oil module. How would I insert more oil? Above 50%. We're watching this thing. This. And then we want to make the throttles match. What are those lights below? It doesn't tell me what those lights are. We need to reset the cat. I really wish it would tell me what these lights meant. What is upright? Ignition info should turn purple. Turning the ignition, the LEDs will turn to a combination of red and green. Switch the config switches that correspond to the green LED's position. Ignition configured. Retry ignition. E through G. This. Okay. So now we just need to turn on the fuel pump and then make sure the engine will turn on. All of the lights were on, but oh wait, is it on? I noticed that it kept spinning. No, I don't think it's on. Let's replace those fuel rods one at a time. Oh, fuel, it's right here. Okay. Oh, okay, no, so it's blue. I guess I only needed one extra, not two extras or whatever. Oh, what? Oops. Oh, right, yeah. There is indeed nothing wrong with the AI. There's no card on board the ship. Right? Or is that the yes, there's a card? Let's check. There. There. It would be really funny if they hit the card behind the reactor, because I'm not touching that. Touching. Unless the core has a choice. All of the lights are on, so I'm just gonna assume we're good. Did I tighten all of these? Need the oil a bit more. That's just taste the fuel again real quick. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna refill that. Whatever. Alright, I'm going to pray that everything is correct there and turn it. Right? Empty these? Is that what this is for? Perfect coin setting and refuel, and I didn't seal the crate, which I'm guessing means I marked it correctly. Yes, perfect. May future discoveries owe you a fraction of their prestige. Appreciated, stranger. And now I have a few more magpie things to sell. Frick you! Press the goddamn button. Okay. Rent is fine. So we can take pretty much anything we want. Money or mystery? Mystery. Something is maybe. A surprise workshop module. All the ones at this point are pretty expensive, so sure. I get an achievement, happy. A surprise workshop module. If I'm going to receive it tomorrow, then maybe I should. Oh. These aren't the ones that I thought they would be, unless it bought me. That would be nice. Still don't know how to move machines around, so I'm pretty sure I only have that one dungeon slot left. The noises are getting annoying again. You scared the crap out of me. Anyways. Do I want to know what a flump is for the time machine? and employment security of 3, though. The hell's a flamp? You're doing great, Wilbur. Killing it up there. Or if you need a mug of something that kicks. I think I'm good. So I'm going to rename savegames.zip to dash lawmakers. So I want to resume it there. Identity pets to cat. Pets to cat. No, cats to pets. Hey, Wilbur, I got a complaint about something. There's this important thing coming up that I was meant to tell you about. Well, Porkchop ran me. He wants you to do a test, an aptitude test, to see if you're a potential candidate for promotion. Uh-oh, this is a big deal. I've added the specific scenario you'll be tested on to the grimoire. Oh, and Wilbur? The test is today. Shop's due any second now. We should go and meet him. But I won't have any time pressure during the test because of the mode I'm playing on, I think. Slyly farting. Nice. He earned it. Pet Mork 100 times. Nice. For the test, using the connected switchboard and cockpit, you must closely follow the steps of the supplied test scenario. Any and all deviations will trigger a strike. After 3 strikes, you will fail the test. The number of strikes is displayed by the strike counter. When a strike is issued, the display will show the ID of the component you should have utilized. If you find yourself lost in the test sequence, you can begin again by holding down the reset button C for 5 seconds, but it does not reset the strike counter. Show the ID have you lost in the by holding down it does not save games.zip and we'll call this test. Alright, shop, bring on your test. Where is he? Ah! Devotee, the time has come to prove yourself. I seek a special talent for an upcoming project. I hope you have adequately prepared. Do not take advantage of my kindness. It's testing time. Why is there paper coming out of there? Also, I should have Why can't I access either of those ports whenever? Everything is covered in white. Swine competency monitor. Press the button to begin the test. Why are all of these acted out? Frick, it's beeping. At the switchboard, move the top. I don't like that beeping. I don't think it even means anything, so if you could stop doing that. At the switchboard, move the top lever until the first readout is fully orange. I don't know what the top lever is, so let's go to circle 3. This is the switchboard. Levers. These are the levers, yes. Okay. So, back to the test, which is... number 2. Move the top lever until the first readout is fully orange. Okay, what is the readout? This. Okay. In numerical order, set every knob to left. Ignore any that are already left. Every knob. That works, I guess. Go to the cockpit. Try the ignition. Turn on the aerator. Flip the center ignition config switch. Back at the switchboard. Set all even numbered knobs to right in numerical order. Goes to right, that one goes to right, that one goes to right, this one goes to right. Press button 4. Use the readout lever again to make the display 50-50 orange and blue. Flip the 5th switch and press the last button again, stopping the timer. 5th switch. At the cockpit, revert the ignition switch you changed earlier, which was this one. Return to the switchboard and set all prime numbered knobs to the center position, but what counts as a prime number? Okay, Uncle Chop is 1 a prime number. Okay, just is 1 a prime number in general? Oh, 1 is not prime, says Google. Alright. So it says, turn to the switchboard and set all prime numbered knobs to the center position in numeric order. Two, three, eight. At the cockpits, set the throttle lever, the leftmost throttle lever to 50%. Cockpits, set the throttle lever, the leftmost throttle lever. Bird in reverse order, are you kidding me? Wait, what? Alright, I'll press E. Oh, I misread that. Because of tiny text, flick the left ignition config switch. Turn off the oil heater finally. At the switchboard, flip switch 7 and then, flip switch 6 and then 7. Turn the timer back on using the same button as before. Press the third button. Turn the timer back off. Flip the fifth switch and press the last button again, stopping the timer. Frick! Really? Let's try that again. No, I don't feel any shame over saves coming. That one was just blatantly unclear. I don't know how to stop the timer exactly. Because before it combined that switch with stopping the timer, and I figured that had to be what you had to do, but no, you just press the button again. Until the first readout is fully orange. In numerical order, set every knob to left. Ignore any that are already left. Use the lever to make the readout blue. Go to the cockpit. Try ignition. Turn on oil heater. Flip the center ignition config switch. Back at the switchboard. Set all even-numbered knobs to right. Press button 4, which is this one. Use the readout lever again to make the display 50/50. Flip the 5th switch and press the last button again. Back at the cockpit, revert the ignition switch from earlier, which was the middle one. Back at the switchboard, set all the prime numbered knobs to the center position. Or 2, 3, 5. I'm trying to be very, very careful with these because I don't want to set them to right because I think you get in trouble for that. At the cockpit, set the leftmost throttle to 50%. Flip the left ignition config switch. Turn off the oil heater. The switchboard. Flip turn off. Turn the timer back on using the same button as before. Press the 3rd button, which is this one. Turn the timer back off. Move the bottom lever to the right. Back at the cockpit, move the 4th throttle to the top. Then the 3rd to the bottom. Can I even do that? Oh, okay. Flip the config switch you flipped twice already, which is the middle one. Turn the oil heater back on again. Move the 2nd throttle lever up to about 75%. Back at the switchboard, set the only knob you haven't touched yet, which would be number 1, I think, to match up with what the majority are set to. Okay. Set every knob to left, ignore any that are already left. Frick. I'm gonna guess it's this one. Okay, phew. Hopefully you didn't think 1 was a prime number. Okay, good. Press the left, then right extras buttons. What the hell does that mean? Extras are basically buttons to press, but for reasons lost to time, they're extra special. Press the left, then right extras button. Back at the cockpit. Turn on the fuel pump. Flip the center config switch a final time. Turn off the fuel pump. Start the engine. Okay, no, I did not do it. I need to hit K. Oh, there's something wrong with the engine. Alright. Everything looks good in there, right? And now we complete the test bridge. Turning on the engine. Ensure oil and fuel modules are left in working order. Okay, I think I'm done. Got minus 100 for doing a strike, but we did finish the test. So I'm okay. So oh wait, is there an achievement for completing the test with no strikes actually? How do you have your Magpie membership revoked? Short-sighted. Make a purchase in the evening of rent day that causes you to not make rent. Mm. So there's an achievement to complete a run without taking a job from any faction member, which I think I failed. And I believe I can do that by just not talking to anybody and remembering faction names and avoiding jobs involving them. How the hell do you beat a run in less than 45 minutes? But anyways, I think that means that I actually want to do the mech ending this time. The day's over, right? Yeah. You think I should give this place up to the hive? Everyone's constantly on my back about donuts. Ever wonder what the deal is there? I mean, they can't be that good, right? Not that I'll ever find out I'm gluten intolerant. Rip. What is this betch's deal? Devotee, you have shown true skill today. This test was only part of what I require. I also require rent. I will take that now. Thank you, Devotee. You have proven your worth. You will play a valuable part in pushing the Uncle Chop's brand to the next level. I will return in 2 days, then we will change the course of history. No, we won't. But okay. This is your life now. I don't like send that achievement. Make 3rd rent. Okay. Nice one. I'm so proud of you, Wilbur. I've been knocking around for a long time now. It gets lonely, you know? But, yeah. I zooped back the right fox-headed guy. I'll see you in the morning. Get some kick, Wilbur. Wait. Are there any welcome packs to sell? So we're gonna add this to a zip and call it made 3rd rent. Okay. So I've got this shed out back that's full of crap that customers left behind on their travels. All kinds of stuff you wouldn't believe. We should dig through it sometime. Maybe find you a cool hat or something. Maybe some matching socks. Bro, you really think you can trash talk me right in front of me? Yes, I heard you. Betch. Nah, look at him. He ain't hearing shit. Probably doesn't have it. Biatch. Recruits, I bring good news. You have exceeded 100% of your nesting quota. You climb our ranks as quickly as you have. I think that's by design, sir. Shut it, recruit. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. The corporation has seen fit to promote you to juvenile recruit. Congratulations. As a result of this promotion, your quota has also increased. Looking at these numbers, you are now at only 2% of your quota. Corporation standards require me to apprehend all juveniles who fall below 10% of their quota and relocate them to a fulfillment center. Enthusiastic whoop. Enthusiastic whoop. Enthusiastic whoop. Follow me. Enthusiastic whoop. Enthusiastic whoop. Be the one. No, keep searching. Laziness equals theft, don't do a crime, never stop, never stop, never stop, never stop. You got this. Where you arrived, along with the latest traits the corporation believes the treasurer possesses. Keep on trucking, but not literally unless you are a qualified appointed driver. Magpie management would remind you that unauthorized career changes are heavily punished. Your blood is oil. And just a sticky note. Oh. Hope! Exclamation point. Starch. When we get info regarding the treasure, I'll pop it on that screen up there. It should be the first thing you check each day. If an object you tested matches these daily requirements, you want to put it in that machine behind you. Oh, and make sure it's graded out. Can I look at the machine? Because I think it's got my backpack codes. Or sorry, my... You Ace Company property. Oh no, actually this is my what am I calling? Okay, so on the axes we have Shaft at the top of happiness and none at the bottom. Treasure goes up to a lot. When we had a bit of treasure but no happiness, it's labeled OF. And when treasure is full, it's labeled wow. Go to sleep. Dreamer. And I believe as long as you don't take any magpie jobs, you can still... I don't know about for the achievement, but in general, I think you can avoid this ending and still do the kits. Any candidates that don't match the daily requirements should be stored here in their crates. The requirements change day to day, so today's useless garbage could be... I don't know about for the achievement, but in general, I think you can avoid this ending. Here's your bed. Leads in. That's where you sleep. No shit. Really? I've tried my best to make it cozy up here for you. And that's no mean feat in such a vast, empty warehouse, let me tell you. Yeah, I've noticed nobody else is working here. What's up with that? Checks induction list. Oh, right, and here's your manual. Yay! I'll be honest, that whole thing was a bit weird. But you do you, I guess. He thinks that holding the manual up above my head like Link was weird. F you, man. But you do you, I guess. Right. I think I heard the delivery van, so it looks like our day is starting. If I were you, I'd have a glance over that manual before you clock in. No rush. Once you're ready, clock in where I showed you and meet me in the delivery bay on the ground floor. I hope we're not actually going to be on the timer in this ending. Magpie presents Treasure in You. What is, not, and could be. Edition E, now with fewer mistakes. Oh no. Candidates for the treasure will have many different properties. You can go about testing for these in 2 different ways. Testing uncrated. It's slower, but requires less brain power. Uncreate candidate performs tests. Recreate candidate. Submit or store candidate. Option 2, testing created. Faster, but requires brain power. Perform tests paying special attention to testing created candidates guidance. Submit or store candidate. The label maker. A fixed label here. Submitted crates will have their contents independently verified. Incorrect labeling will not be penalized. So if I want to label everything the reverse of what it actually is, I'm allowed to do that. Crate storage. Each Magpie warehouse is equipped with the rotisserie crate storage system located at the back of the building. Processed candidates that do not meet the daily requirements should be safely stored there in their crates, as they may meet future requirements. The Encraterator. Candidates can be uncrated and recreated with a supplied Encraterator. Place crate onto Encraterator. Use control lever A to secure crate in place. Turn crate fastening dial B clockwise. Retract arms using control lever. To recreate, follow the above steps in reverse, placing the candidate crate onto Encraterator. Place fastening above steps. And I'm guessing the dial goes in reverse too. Candidates will have a range of weight values. To determine a candidate's weight category, simply place it onto the scales and consult the chart. 0 to 20 is 1 weight, 21 to 60 is 2, and more than that is 3. Magpie crates have a fixed weight value. You will need to factor this in when determining the weight category of the candidate inside. But what is the weight value? I don't know, I'm gonna have to find out. Radiation analyzer. Some candidates will be radioactive. To test radiation levels, follow the steps below. Place candidate onto radiation analyzer. Use the arm control joystick to scan the candidate. The display reading B reaches full accuracy when the LED D turns green. Note radioactivity level on the display B. If radiation level is deadly, press the disposal button A to safely destroy the candidate. Warning, uncreating a candidate with deadly levels of radiation will result in an inevitable operator death. That would show a third bar over here. Crates are fitted with radioactivity shielding. Increased joystick precision is required in step 2 to reach a fully accurate rating. Okay. The realizer, real, imaginary, and ethereal. Sometimes it's hard to determine what is and isn't real. Now with the Magpie realizer, you don't have to. Simply follow the steps below to find the truth. Place candidate onto feed belt. Use belt control to feed candidate into testing chamber. Wait for sufficient asterisk number of cores C, hexagonal slices, to be in agreement, and for certainty meter D, door knocker thing at the bottom, to reach sufficiently asterisk high level. Optional, use belt control to move candidate halfway for labeling. And then use belt control to retrieve candidate. Testing created candidates. Created candidates will be harder for the machine to decipher, but given enough time, the realizer should get a good enough idea. South. Oh only observable if the candidate inside the crate is non-magnetic. The ledger man, dimension shifting. The ledger domain. The ledger domain is a powerful machine that can demonstrate the resonance of a candidate to different dimensions. There are many known dimensions, but here at Magpie Endeavors, only 3 matter to us: red, green, and blue. Testing it is a 3-step stage process. Stage 1, dimension shifting. Stage 2, interpreting resonance. Stage 3, categorizing candidates. I hope I'm not going to cause any resonance cascades. Stage 1, dimension shifting. Place the candidate onto the ledger domain and press the initializer to bring up the screens. Initializer is there, the screens are here. Begin dimension hacking, asterisk. Recruits have noticed increased hacking success when hitting random keys while wearing Quest sunglasses. Indeed. Begin dimension hacking by pushing keys on the keyboard C. A dimension is successfully patched when all LEDs in the patch interface D show the desired dimension color. Push the patch interface D to shift the candidate into the patch dimension. After shifting dimension, all 4 screens will activate. Each screen displays rejected science jargon. Count the number of clear screens as illustrated below. The resulting number is the resonance of the candidate to the patch dimension. For example, a recruit has shifted a candidate to the red dimension. 3 screens show a distorted image and 1 a clear, therefore the resonance to the red dimension is 1. Using the table opposite, the recruit finds where red and 1 intersects and concludes that the candidate should be categorized as state N. Candidates should be categorized into one of 3 states, A, D, or N. After testing a candidate's resonance to a dimension, cross-reference the resonance value and dimension color using the table below. Testing crated candidates. Crates have a dimensional resonance of 1 red, 1 green, 2 blue. Any resonance reading will be affected by this. Note, the crate and candidate inside could have overlapping resonances shown on the same screens in the same dimension. Crates have a red 1. Any by this. Note, in complexity ended that if they are highly radioactive. So obviously we always want to do the radioactive test first, and then we might as well upgrade it if it's safe to. Be the one. But what do A, D, and N mean? I can only... Oh, A, D, and N. Alright. Interesting. That last one seems complicated, but we'll try it out, I guess. Lock in. Anxious. Oh, wait. Is there another card in there I could have looked at? Day begins. Meet manager at the delivery bay. We are looking for very heavy things. Scales, Mr. Manager is here. Okay, so for today, it looks like we're testing for weight. The screen above the submissions console will tell you the specifics. Right, let's get weighing these candidates. Don't forget to submit anything that matches the daily traits. Good luck. 737. But I want to test it for radioactivity. That's the increderator. That's a submission thingy. Do I not have access to the radiation tester yet? Well, then we're about to find out. The increderator. How do I use this again? Place crate. Use control lever to secure crate in place. Turn crate fasten dial clockwise. Turn arms up. Dial reverse. Holds down. Fitting this. It is very hard. So this one on its own without the crate is 73. So that is still considered. Let me just verify the fixed crate weight thing. Yep. In case these crates come back to me somehow. Labeling them. This one on its own weighs 62, which is still heavy enough. 60. Wait, no. Yes, it has to be 61 or higher. So it's just barely heavy. That is very, very great. Well done, recruit. You've met City's quota. The crates will now be double checked by a recruit from a neighboring warehouse. If all is well, there's nothing more required. The crates will from a all is well. A bit of pressure off tomorrow. Let me tell you what. I'll unlock a new machine for you to tinker with. This one's a real doozy. It's an important one too, so it'd be good to get a little practice in here. Future self may well thank you for getting the extra mile. Alright. Thank you. Which machine is it? The realizer. Frick. And I wanted the radiation skin, so I can make sure that I'm not going to irradiate my things if I myself if I uncreate things, but okay. This one weighs 17 on its own, so it is light. Upgrade it. Okay. Put it into the machine using this. And then I wait. And it says that this is imagined. So we now know that it's light and in my crate back, please. Oh. Okay, this is very heavy. What does the realizer do if a crate thing is harder? It'll just take longer. All right. This thing weighs 13 on its own, making it light. I wanted to submit that thing again. If I just, yeah, I can just walk away with something in there. The one that's being tested is light, and this one is also incredibly light. This is material and light. This one is also light. They're light again. Box is 16, so this is like 49. Making it medium weight. on its own is 18, making it technically light. Yep. How come none of these objects are real? You already had a shelf for these, right? Alright. But I'm literally not allowed to get anybody else's card. I think I broke it. Not that anxious. Day one over. Go to bed. Kurt, as we gotta lock in. We're looking for. What does that symbol mean? Okay, so this is radioactive, but not that way. It weighs 46, making it something. Oh, sorry, medium weight. Yeah. And we are looking for moderately radioactive medium weight items, right? object weight of 50. Making it medium. Object weight. Just gonna assume we're not gonna see these objects again. This is medium. Radioactive. Minutes. Okay, this one is inert. But it is medium weight. It's also inert. And medium. This one here is inert, medium, and imaginary. Better be inert. That is a light sucker. A bonus assignment. In the meantime, how about I unlocked an extra machine for you to start tinkering with? Perfect. Okay, so this one is ethereal. so that means it's not. This one is attracted to north, so it's south. Yeah, this one is attracted to north, so it's south. Whether it's magnetic or not, because it's much lighter than the box. Let's uncrate it and wait, what? What does that mean? I thought that was only supposed to happen with boxes. Happen with boxes. I don't think it's gonna work. Our first real object. Nice. Radioactive light, non-magnetic, and real. Oh no! Yeah, I do have it leveled right. So I could have met today's quota, but instead it's going to go on the shelf. I really wish I could oversubmit quotas. It's a very light boy. Uh-oh. I think this might be a lethally radioactive item. Lethally radioactive items? It is ethereal. In addition to being light and what do the magnets say about it? Wait a second. Oh. Dude, I've been doing this wrong. So it moves towards the magnet when it's set to north, which means this item is south. And then when it's set to south, it moves away from the magnet because duh. There were too many freaking non-magnetic items. Okay, it moves towards south, which means this item is north. At least I caught my mistake before I hung the labels. This is what we want. Pretty sure this is it. And I want to replicate that magnet test without the crates. It's a freaking balloon. Wow. Yep. No reaction whatsoever. South. Magnetic. Probably the exact same objects. Everything fully labeled now. boxes left up. Hey, good job today. Looks like corporate are granting you more machine purchases. Well done. You make a good team. I'm running out of time for the day. I don't suppose you could do me a favor? Whilst I'm unlocking your new machines, could you scan an extra box for me? I'm sure I heard a strange noise coming from it. Not sure I can sleep without knowing what's going on with that. Alright. Does this one appear to fail to comport with its flesh? That one should seek medical attention, etc. So this is definitely a mort. And I can't scan it, so I think I have to let it out. Whoa. Was that sweet little guy in the box? That one has a soft head, much like this one. In this, we share a kinship. What a sweet little cute little guy. I just want to eat him up, but not you. Just swallow whole. I wouldn't want to hurt the sweet little cute little guy. Clears throat. Sorry about that. How unprofessional. Well, we can't put him back in a box, at least not until he needs to be shelved elsewhere. Gently finish the tests on him, and I'll sort him out a place to sleep. Alright, I would suspect you are not magnetic. I am curious whether they are real or not. They are there. Are they radioactive? Yeah. No heavier. Oh. Actually pretty heavy. Okay, so we got heavy, radioactive, non-magnetic, and ethereal. And I label you directly. Okay, so we have 2 red. Which is A. 1 green. No A. And no blue. Which is it's weird. With us working so well in sync, and this sweet little cute little guy around, I dare say we'll be unstoppable. We may even find the treasure ourselves. Get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. I hope this guy doesn't turn out to be the treasure. That would be very silly. How do I put this guy down? Will he stay on my bed? Am I going to sleep on? I can't go to sleep all night. Fine. He's just gonna occupy all my machines from now on, is it? actually, I want to legitimately test everything that I already have. I cannot. Fine. That one could use a little encouragement. Throw up item of interest. Okay. What happened to your label, buddy? Morning, recruit. I know you have full access to the roster of machines, but don't let that overwhelm you. It should encourage you. It's a direct result of your talent. Corporate rarely advances recruits at this pace. Just say as you got this. Yeah. What should we do about the cat shirking its label, though? I'm worried that might not be the same cat. Test and label, question mark, question mark, question mark, talk to Mr. Do we have a question mark, question mark, question mark out front today? Don't have anything out. Said he threw up an item of interest. Where did the item go? Today's going to work a little differently. Now we've got two different possibilities for the treasure. It's no biggie, just hit your quota of views. Doing main difference is corporate will accept candidates that match either of the boards above. Get going. Okay. Is that the symbol for inert or okay. That's radioactive and magic. Or heavy and this one is radioactive and imaginary. This one is heavy and north. This one is radioactive and imaginary. But that was not right. Radioactive and light. What if it's reality? Oh hey, hey. The cat has left us a mark tape. to measure them. Two red. Which means A. Green, which is A. And which is A. Can I get an empty box? Oh wait, right. The cat's empty box should have been in the crater. Right, but it wasn't. This one's inert. Very heavy. Imaginary. Two red is A. Heavy ethereal north. Why is a typical metal chair this heavy? more red, huh? One green is A. Why the hell is it 4? I took it out of its crate. It's all A. Oh wait. I can submit that right. Yep. That is light. This is non-magnetic. We don't do that test on great things. This one is real, which is medium inert. Non-magnetic. Or red. I blue. Let's- It's a hole. this might just be measuring the color of things, actually. I bet this blue is good. So it's blue. And is this also a gradient? It's probably going to have the same properties. Oh, nope. No green, 4 blue, inconclusive. 1 red, no green. So that's actually N. Ooh, North Army crane. A red, 2 green, 1. One red, 3 greens, 2 view the same object. So except for the dimensionality of blues, darks, etc. 2 red, 1 green. finally able to friggin' no, I don't know how to pick it up. Way too many red, one green. We'll just lift all the non-magnetic together because they're similar things. that is... It's a freaking dust jar. Two red is A. Okay, so if I did try this test with it still crated, 5 red, 4 green. So this test crate. This don't work. I wish it gave me a matrix for the spots to store these. This one feels uneasy. Darkness pesters here. Okay. I'm not allowed to test you again, apparently. Or grab the tape. So... I thought everything was real, but apparently the treasure isn't. Get rid of real things. Alright. This one is real, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real. Treasure isn't state N. It's real, so we can trash it. And so we can trash it. Can't trash that. And so we can trash it. Treasure weighs a lot. Get rid of anything light. Alright. Oh, now we seem to be knowing positive things about the... Where did the tape go? Is there one right outside? Oh, this isn't the treasure. Oh, this isn't the treasure. Oh, frick. Oh no! Did I box it up in time? Oh. Medium lights. We can get rid of light things now. Which is most of what I have left. Treasure isn't magnetic. Throw out all magnetic things. Alright. Light. Magnetic. Treasure is at least a little bit radioactive. Get rid of anything Medic. 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 Well, that's everything trashed. The records say we should still have something here, though. It's the cat. Wait, the cat isn't heavy, though, is it? This one does not wish to be detained. This one requests help from the mechanic. Uh-oh. Recruit, hand that cat to me. I wish I remembered whether the cat was heavy or not. I didn't think it was. Nestle. Bagpipe. Complete the final magpie day in 5 minutes or less. Just gonna start up our game, call it Magpie Final. Uncle Chop, Magpie ending, hands over cat or not. You die regardless, so... But this one... Prospector. Complete the Magpie Endeavors ending. Hi, Druce, I died. I see you've gotten a glimpse of Mork's true power. Oh, you didn't know, did you? Don't be upset, he has to lie low, you know. His ass is on the line. Seeing that he's the treasure that those magpie wackos are after? Well, he's actually so much more. Mork founded Magpie Endeavors long before it went by that name. Oh, he was their god. Their ruler, but also their benefactor. He led them for some time and he meant well, handing out power to those he felt unworthy. To those he felt worthy, he wanted to do some good. He did good. But as defection grew and the power flowed, corruption began to fester in the upper ranks. They grew greedy. The value of his word diminished as his followers grew stronger. In time, their hubris led them to attempt to kill him altogether. to his full potential for themselves. They failed, of course. He fled, and he's never really been the same since. Never quite as lucid. The faction quickly rebranded and began hunting him down, hoarding treasure as they went, altering their enrollment to maximize their members. Work would change form whenever they got close to finding it, always staying one step ahead. If he's to be believed, his current form is his final. He no longer has any interest in playing cat and mouse. He no longer has any interest in much of anything, honestly. He's still powerful, absurdly so. Not even I've seen the extent. His discovery by the Magpie folk would be disaster if he was to be backed into a corner of shutters. So I'm guessing in the other ending, he kills you. Much like what you saw, I don't think he'd be leaving any witnesses, not recognizable ones anyway. So I'm going to back up this new save. You on top of my ship, more? Oh, hi. Hello, friend. I've been watching you, following you. You take great steps towards journey's end. I have something for you. A memento. A keepsake. A voice. Shapeshifter was moved by your forfeit. If your fate were preventable, the shapeshifter would have no doubt bestowed this onto you, a reminder of your sacrifice. Aha! The tape! Mork's mixtape. Thank you. I was about to wonder how the hell was I supposed to get that. Oh, and he leaves some thing that this mixtape on. Alright, we're going to quit to the main menu to pick this up. And save games. All this saved March, I guess. And then we're going to try to do that again. And just speedrun trash everything. Wait, what? Quit to main menu. Save games, Magpie Final. Extract here. Yes to all. There we go. Nice. So I just still have to obey the rules when figuring out that nothing there is the treasure. Wilbur, the trick is to actually fix things, haha, I kid. But seriously, it would really help if you did that. Not to put pressure on you or anything. Anyway, it's time to go back. Shouldn't hang out here for too long. Get back there and kick ass, dude. Hi, kid. But seriously, it would really help if you did that. Not to put pressure on you or anything. Anyway, it's time to go back. Shouldn't hang out. Go. Go. State N. Magnetics. State N. Can't throw that out yet. State N. Inerts. That's about. That's magnetic. Okay, I did it. Wilbur, more like Wilmot, complete the final Magpie Day in 5 minutes or less. Can that catch me? Yes. This one feels betrayed. This one seeks vengeance. Ah. New skin unlocked. Check it out in Wilbur's fruit drop. Ah. I see you've gotten a glimpse of Mark's true power. Oh, you didn't know, did you? I wonder what my new skin is. How exactly I unlocked it. Shapeshifter respected you. Without betrayal, you would have earned this boon. For now, take it as a reminder of your disloyalty, your callousness. Yeah, I'm definitely replaying it. Unless it doesn't give me the skin. Treasure Hunter Wilbur, oh my god. Maybe you do have to betray him to unlock this. We're gonna make a new zip. Oh my god. Do you have skin? And then we're gonna do Magpie Final one more time and not betray the cat, but also complete it in 5 minutes from this. I don't know why it requires me to play Steam Cloud fuckery. No skin, yes. Skip. Alright. Talk to some people and then... I don't think there's any point putting in the new codes quite yet. Make a new final one called Magpies. And we can delete and save records. One sec. I'm about to determine whether I'm even streaming. Okay, I have like 34 more minutes because High Potential premieres in 32 minutes. But that should be enough for one more day of run. And if I look at bro, what is up with my Steam window? God damn it. If I look at my own screenshots, okay, the Magpie chart map the keypad onto the chart like tiles as seen in the image. Press the buttons corresponding to the topmost square each column from left to right. Wait, so the bars on top of the washing machine really don't mean anything? Alright. The keypad onto the chart like tiles as seen in the image. It's the buttons corresponding to the topmost square of each column. That one. That one. That one. That one. sorry about last time. The stop before you was a top-loading washing machine. Someone left something on the lid and I couldn't get out. There's not much in this world that gets me down, but poor laundry etiquette really takes the cake. Don't you cross me like it. That I like what we've got going on. Bye. Punch card in the game is used, i.e. column 1 top to bottom, column 2 top to bottom, etc. So it's 6 and then 4. All of the lines to a circle in the same order that your punch card is. So the first line goes from here to here to here, so we end there. The next line going down ends here and or starts here and it ends here. The next line going down ends here, or starts here, so it ends at smile. The next line starts here and ends here. One starts here and ends here. O lines start here. This one is just right there, and this one starts here and ends here, and then enter. Whistles cheerily. Hey! Alright. Pay yourself. I can't believe the bars on top of the washing machine really aren't a secret. Right then. Now, do I... Maybe we should install a ball peg or something. Tips, omens versus mysterious. I'm not even resolved yet. Let's see. Toilets. All these. I don't even know if it's possible for any cards to be hiding in here, but we're gonna still some fun. We want to drain a little bit of that fluid. not feeling because wow, look at this neat job you did. Okay, I got tipped one element, maybe not. Oh well. I think this is a action job, maybe. I haven't had my Magpie membership revoked yet, which I'm guessing is just start the Magpie ending and then sell nothing. Faction unfriendly. Define what that means. If any of the faction-specific headgear is present, you will fail the achievements. So I'm going with the simple field job again. Toilets. Nothing. Oh, I've never seen it. that's the stuff right there. Bingo. Is this here? Goggles, skull mask, magpie, tall hat, or gold mask. But tall hat or gold mask. But oh my god, I'm back to regular wrench again. It's the extra money from you. I think I have enough mortgage for now. Okay, this feels new. Why would there be a lighthouse in the freaking desert? Why are cards just always the way to win? Security is already 3? Right. Some fella just asked for milk in his coffee. That's not a thing, is it? Sounds effing gross. Well, I don't need you to kill anybody. think it said that I should get... Leap through first rent. Deliveries will arrive when you wake up. My mood is distrustful. That's fair. I mean, that's enough oil, but... Pretty noise. Give it over. Give it a look over, would you? toilet is fine. Good wire, a missing pump, a missing filter. One too many toilets lately. Oh, and the wire. Stop. Idiot. Stop! Get out! Get out! Go! You're being a bad boy. I need a pink mark. Also, shields. The fuse is fine, right? Pretty sure. Alright. I have like double the rent. Easily afford it. Gag's on it for a ball. Good. I think that's all the time we have for today. Yep. Alright. This has been Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. Magpie Run. Micro Jr. Signing out. See you all next time. Bye-bye.